Alright, you guys. Oh, I'm just gonna drink a little bit more coffee. So reheating that stuff, you know, getting set. And we're still progressing fine. Could do, yeah, not much more we could do. Like we could send on the full bags with what we have home, to be honest. Yeah, that's kind of all of them. And then coffee time. So I need to figure out how can I, like I could just add a source that says text. Can I add text? I could call it info. And then the text is be right back. At 5:30 server time. Maybe just going for a walk. Well, be right back at 5 server time there, and then yeah, I guess it's fine. You guys can still read that, right? And then you guys can still like keep a track of, oh, I'll just zoom in a little bit. And then this can stay loaded. I can rate a little bit from phone. So I really recommend Chrome for you guys if you're playing these kind of servers. I'll just take this link to myself and send to a random Discord. Hey Ahola, thanks for joining the Discord. I think I'll just drop it there into special snowflakes. I can grab the quick link and load it onto my phone for now. And then the account is loaded on my phone. Then I can easily just send the farm list. And then I can go for a little walk, get some fresh air, stretch the whole body. Get limber. No incomings here either. Oh, when do I need to well, I could do that from phone. Like I need to send my chiefs in 13 minutes, but in reality I can also just upgrade my TS. And then I can adjust the land time pretty easily. So I can just start upgrading that a bit. and then things will kind of even out in that regard, and I don't have to delay walking. Because yeah, we've been going for 12 hours strong, guys. We're halfway. Because we're halfway, I deserve to have a treat. I'm a good little doggy. So everything will work out great. And we can just keep simming there. While you're owning me on this one though. Oh wait. Oh damn, I was like, oh, did I just get resources on an adventure? But now we can actually do one here. Oh, it's a hard adventure. Oh damn. Luckily we got 26% health. On the easy one, we lost 5%. No way we're losing more than 26% health. We're definitely not gaining anything from this. I think we're gonna get silver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the 8th adventure is silver, then cages, then nothing. So I could ignore this hard adventure if I want to. But no way. I might lose like 15%. And then I can still do some extra small ones. But yeah, I'm not really stressing trying to get them. But yeah, thanks for joining the Discord. I'll try and keep you updated if I ever start like with the whole crew again or something like that. At least if I'm leader myself. If I'm not leader, then I have no control and no say in anything. So it's only if I do my own. But otherwise I'll keep you guys informed if I'm starting on a random other server. Then I'll still let you know that I'll be streaming and stuff. But I can't necessarily play with you guys, even though I want to. So again, just running that club production. So let's extend that. And yeah, let's just do the close by rating. And we're down to 7 hours. Past half hour we've rated 3,000, I think. So yeah, we're hovering around those 6k rating. So everything progressing as it should. We don't want to play with you, just looking for easy farm here on Twitch. Dude, you're so nice, and then suddenly you twist it and make me sound really bad. But I agree. I'm nothing but a tech for you guys. Oh yeah. Oh, I still have that heated coffee. Hey Gumlex, thanks for the follow, man. It's very chill having you guys around today. I can feel the tiredness sitting in. I'm too old for this shit. And Aurora is talking shit to everybody on this other server because they're rating like double everybody else. How about the Alliance rating? Oh, we just cleared 20 billion. No, 2 billion. Nice. Did you forget your walk? No, no, it's just like you guys can see the going for a walk. We'll be right back at 5:30 server time, right? So I was thinking, yeah, now we have 30 minutes, and then I can go for that. And I'm just drinking my coffee, trying to wake up. And then I'm just making sure I haven't forgot anything. Extending some stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then an 8th. And then we've sent everything. And then I'll leave it here. Like, there's no reason for you to look at top 10. You can just keep an eye on me and make sure I'm not sleeping. But I'm still keeping the rating going. So thanks for the allowance to be able to go for a quick walk. Risky. It's on you, baby. But yeah, I'll be right back in 30 minutes, you guys. I will leave it here, and then I'll see you then. Does this text get blocked if I say banner short break? Yeah, then it gets blocked. So, oh, it just disappears. So yeah, I think this is fine. I'll see you in a little bit, guys. Have fun. Hey, Risky. Yeah, thanks for keeping an eye on me. I should have left the phone number for the authorities just to just so you guys could help me out just in case. But I think I managed to get like fucking a mosquito bite, and like it was totally worth it. That's the best day ever. But still refreshing. Though I'm starting to feel like under pressure, you know. But we're still doing good. 11.5 hour left. I took the chance, lost what, 10? Yeah, 10 life on that adventure. It was a hard one, so kind of testing it so we can do 2 small or 1 large, or 1 small and 1 large, kind of. And then again, not really. Going really good here. Nice, Vicky. We might have a Hall of Fame run. Sweet, dude. Sweet, dude. I'm just progressing as my plan was. Best of luck. Like it's gonna be based on his launch time, not about when he settles, right? So, but we'll get those data like tomorrow, probably. I mean Sunday. Like then they will drop in, and we'll get the top 10 launch. Like my hopes and dreams is just to get a top 10. That's also why I recommended him, you know, go with your plan. 34 or 36 TTs that he had at the point is kind of an overkill. So, but if he can just manage to settle based on his party time, then he's doing an excellent job. 46 minutes there, 4k off from the residence level 9. So we still got some ways to go, but we're also hanging in there. 223. And yeah, I did send the raid list now that I got home. Yeah, I sent one time when I was out walking, and then I was like, if I just delay a little bit, we'll get some bigger hits. I can send the whole farm list, because that requires, yeah, 66. So yeah, slow and steady, you guys. Almost an hour now until the update, and I rated 7k plus. Not bad. So again, we are getting more income based on all of these clubs as we progressively build them. So I think it's going to be fairly easy raiding in enough for the settlers. Like slow and steady. So what does the party say? 7 hours, right? So we got a chance, you guys. We got a chance to just make everything work. And Pimmy JH decided to follow. Thanks, man. And it's nice to have more people on board in the madness of whatever the fuck we're doing here. Let's check the other account. Oh yeah, I forgot to hey mate, what's landing time for Chiefs? I was out walking. I can land whenever you want me to. I can just play around with TS currently at level 5. So again, I'll give them 4 hours. I give them 4.5 if they need. Like, who cares? Let them get settled. Stable, stable. More stable. I'm unstable. Are we overflowing? We're getting close to it. Spawn is wacky, so I should probably have put on a large party, but whatever. Doom, yes. Yeah, just slow simming in. That's a good amount. Have they read it? No. But what could be our possible landing time? And it's perfect since it's our so we can just get some defense in there and some scouts, and then so if I land at 803, yeah, then I think it fits. Like, you wrote me like just before I left, right? At 5. Wait, or has it been active? Damn it. It's been active for 2 hours. Really? Yeah, 3:51. So 1.5 hours it's been active for. So yeah, I think at 8 is kind of the right landing time that we have now. But it would be nice with their confirmation. All I need to do is work on that TS level a little bit. Why are you not answering me? As math nerd, have you ever calculated what chance it is to get large trainer effect from small fool? Oh, no. No. There's so many negatives too. Yeah, they also have an impact, but no. I have no idea what what do you call it? Yeah, just the luck chance value. I don't know, but I see many people get a trainer type or whatever useful after 5 rolls, and if you're really aiming for a trainer unique wise, 25 rolls might be needed each time. But again, if you can settle on other stuff, there's a good luck chance to get some decent usable stuff. But still, it's really worth it. Like, you might say, oh shit, I wasted like 1.5 to 3 million resources on getting this trainer. But the value you gain from a trainer, from a fool, totally outweighs the cost of those settlers in regards to you having a bigger hammer that doesn't require grates. So it feels like a lot, but it's a really good trade. But yeah, nah, sometimes if people really only roll for unique trainer, you can have a dude, you know, chiefing himself 50 times a day. But chiefing around 5 to 10. So it's also good to prepare a bunch of towns. As you see, I just prepared like 2 in all of these. That was 8, so I had 9 chiefs right in the beginning. So like, prepare a stack. So prepare 10 towns or 10 chiefs with a decent travel time to your full town, and then like sit and chief it again and again within short distance. So preferably, I don't know, anything from 2 to 10 minutes travel time based on speeds and stuff like that. Some people launch multiple chiefs sometimes just to roll faster, and then they rebuild the residence or something like that to stop it. But I've seen people fuck it up and get unique trainer and then or accidentally rechiefed again, and then you lost it, you know. So just do 1 chief at a time or something like that. Just keep it simple. I've been wondering what those codes mean after your villages, like BO. It's just information to myself, you know. Some people like, this is what we're working on, hero mansions, or we're working on this and stuff like that. But as I've been, you know, working with my team, it's an indicator, and we all know what a supporter looks like or whatever this thing contains. And I've just kind of left this here because then it's a marker that that's the end of our dev towns. And again, it's my scout town, so it's a little special. I'm still working on it in regards to chiefs. I think it was mainly marked for on TS, so it's a little special. So this one is special because we're working on chiefs. That's why it had 2. It's just like, and then you can see these 4 is the new town. So always they have like 1 dot if it's a new town. I'm still working on preparing. Like, these are kind of, they're done for now. They're just building troops, right? So it's just a, you know, a little ball of remembering, like, or little ball of remembrance, or whatever it's called. Or what is that ball called that Neville gets in Harry Potter? But there's something I've forgotten, but what is it? You can use that against me in the future. Yes and no, because you can just look at my fucking troop overview and be like, oh, that's the lowest pop town, he's probably building on it. Okay, well, what you can know is that, you know, I name all my dev towns in a line and organize it so it has a nice overview in regards to, okay, spawn area, cap area, and then dev towns and hammers around it. So you can easily spot my hammers or dev towns, but who the fuck can't when they have 1,000 pop and shit? Like, it's a big giveaway anyways. So I realized long ago that, you know, it doesn't mean that much what you name your town. Like, people might scout anyways, or realize, okay, that's what he's building, but yeah, sure, I'm building defense. Come and try and kill me, motherfuckers, you know. That's kind of the go-to spirit you should have. Are those spurs working again? Isn't it the map that was broken on some servers? I really haven't checked here on my own. Like, I know that some people had issues with the small maps, that it didn't apply the return speed decrease of 30%, for example, here for the small map. I think that was the issue. It wasn't spurs, right? But I don't know. Otherwise, I'm not really sure what you were referring to with them spurs. Shit. I need to send the farm list. Okay, I think I just need to spam the farm list. This was a bad thing. Just got cleared out. So somebody else woke up and is rating. Unacceptable. So you can say I'm slacking a little bit on the rating, but it just updated. So what did we actually rate with my Slack rating the last hour? Where I'm not being that forceful. To be sure that every farm has something running to it. So we actually rated a lot, I think. Yeah, we actually, with my Slack rating, we rated 8,000. So it's actually better that I'm slacking. Good to know. But again, we are also getting more clubs, so of course it's just going up. But it actually jumped like 700 compared to the other times where we only jumped like 300 extra an hour. But it can also have something to do with the time of day. So let's move that away and play from here. Oh damn. So be right back. Oh yeah, guys, I'm back as Master Artifact Capturer. Tell me how far from center the first is. Are they spawn in server with 5k registered people? Well, that's pretty easy, because we had 5k registered players here, and we had it, and apparently it's not based on registered players. It's about the amount of players that are currently in the game. So it's 4k here, so around 4k active players. I think some of the furthest artifacts were around, maybe I can just take it from the sheet, then you can get the exact coordinates. Let's see, I think it's in announcements. So that's rotations. This is conquering, right? So you see unique trainer 13 minus 16. 13 minus 16. Let's just put in the actual coordinates. So just here at the edge of gray with 4k registered. So that puts the unique like every 10-15 field around the map here. So as you can see, we had decent coverage everywhere in those regions, especially this entire side here, right? And then all the coverage here. So again, pretty close. I would say this guy could probably have taken unique trainer. I'm not sure how reports looked when we landed and stuff like that, but I think we cleaned everything ourselves. There was no fuck up before, so. And then we kind of, I don't know where unique wall was around here, but apparently we just gave that away to an opposing alliance. Don't know why. Apparently we're not doing VV, I guess. But again, I'm not in charge of anything. And then you had something like Great Eagle at 38 minus 71 here. So that's kind of some of the furthest, like Great Eagles are the largest, furthest away from center. And then let's look at some of the small ones, like an example here from a boot, which is pretty much the old stuff that landed around 200, you know, in distance from center. That's more like with, so I would say with 5k players, you're looking at around 45 minus 100 or something like that, maybe 95-ish. And then again, slight diet, a little closer to center. And again, that's just boots and stuff. Otherwise, people didn't really fill in that much. I'm pretty sure we managed to get double the amount of arties that are actually on this sheet. And again, some of them don't have coordinates, so whatever. I hope that gives you some insight, Risky. Show minimap. If there's less people, yeah, then there will be closer. Again, looking at that gray area, like this was 4k, this is 5k-ish, 6k-ish, and then yeah, what was it, 4 here, 3, 2, 1, kinda. You have the center here, so yeah, okay. So I was a little off, but again, that's kind of how it places. But again, yeah. So yeah, you will have the higher chance of getting small and stuff, but it's not really boonies, because boonies is above 100 field. So, and again, it's very scarce how many are at those distances. So, you know, as a spawn hammer like this one is perfect. Like this will be surrounded by so many large and small artifacts. based on its location here. So the best way for a boony player to get an artifact is these days your spawn, and you will have a lot of options. I think that's kind of cool. If you can, you know, nitpick between large and smalls and stuff like that, you'll have a decent travel time to any. But being at 150, you're not going to be near anything, not even 100, because at 100 there might be one artifact, you know, in some distance from you, but there might still just be some other random dude like close by, and we'll take it. 5:38, so it's been 11 minutes, so now I'll just send the whole farm list, and that'll be good. And then 16 health. Yeah. But otherwise things are good here. We can sim some more. Nobody goes for small fool. It's one of those artifacts that are easy to clean, you know. So, and it's a trainer, so to some extent, so people like to get them. But yeah, you have maybe a little faster chance compared to some of the other primaries like diets, boots, trainer, right? So I agree with you somewhat. But some servers I see fools being like picked straight away. It's always large arties that doesn't really get picked necessarily super quick. By the way, who got unique confusion? Oh. Oh, the one to blame has it. Did he? Oh, he cleaned it? So apparently he has a hammer also in his capital. Wow. Oh well, but still hybrid. So that's okay. But again, he sent from goddamn boonies with his hammer all the way to center just to get that unique confusion. That was a man on a mission. Like, what the hell? Oh shit, they never answered me, right? Like, why are they not answering me? So I guess I'll just have to upgrade my TS a couple of times here before I forget about it. So treasury, I should have made a hot link for this. Jesus. So I need to land around, I think this won't cause any overflow. 8:14, then I'm half an hour late-ish. But, you know, I think it's okay. Again, no confirmation. So fuck it, I'll just launch. And then these units will automatically stay there, right, when we've achieved it. So it's kind of the benefit of that. Then we got a baby protective wall. Just double checking I sent an attack, yes. How much did we rate the past half hour? 3K. So I think it didn't really have much to do with me slack rating, because that's kind of what I'm trying to do right now. What was the launch time? 5:49. Okay, so I could wait like 4 minutes before I sent. How is our production? 15 minutes. I think I can do a level 9. And then we just extend. Easy. Oh yeah guys. So a little stale there. Here we 6 hours, then I can, that's around noon. And I can fix that, and then I have 4 hours to pass it on. That's also around the time I need to give the other account away, I think. So there will be plenty of stuff to do. For me at least. So I won't get bored. Oh, I am a little right now. I'm getting time for a little nap maybe, but no. No. We just want adventures. Do. And still no reply. Whatever. Uh, 21,000. I'll just take that from here. And then this is fixed. That unfortunately means we won't be able to transfer crop to the hammer here, so just to make sure stuff don't starve, I will extend here, and then we'll do a boost from here. Yeah, 1. And that should fill it up nicely, or be pretty full in iron though. Yeah, but no overflow, so that'll work. All right. So how are we keeping up here on the rating scale? Like they're 15k ahead of me. Here, 5k ahead. 2k ahead. I'm out rating maths for sure. I don't think he's rating right now. 160 pub, 166. So we're up to 2K registered players. Set the farm list. All right. 12,000 off. Damn. It's like 2 hour, or that's 1 hour it'll take before we can make it, but we still need to extend clubs here. So that's like 1.5 hour. Oh damn. Oh damn. We could use some more clubs. I wonder if I should have had boosted up the barrack to 7 so we could build more clubs faster. But like, this is not a bad amount to have. I think it's quite appropriate. When doing quick rating here, like, are we, wow, military strength rank, we actually dropped to 4. So some people out there are going nuts on the rating. I'll allow it. So what, 6 hours on the party? Mm, 72,000. Yeah, it was still pretty much on schedule. So really depends on our hourly rating. We've rated 4,000 last hour, so yeah, getting closer to those 8,000 consistently here. Not bad per se. What's our overall income? Oh, we're 3 actually in overall income. Like, actually better than I anticipated. Now that's so weird that we have more income than these guys. I don't get it. But maybe it hasn't updated yet. Clubs, clubs, clubs. I still haven't read my message. Great. Are you in some new belly in X10? Or yeah, fairly. Like, it's my crew from the last round. I think half of them, and then the other half is people who's talking trash about how good they are, kind of. But yeah, some are doing okay-ish. Some less so, but it's a mix of random people just fighting together. Again, it's a bigger alley than last X10, I think, so far. Like both in regards to members and then their actual population. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, people just goofing around. I'm just casually enjoying the madness from the sidelines. Wow, these guys are not monkeys per se. They're just casual tryhards, people from the stream and such. People who just wanted to keep going with the good vibes, and yeah. Oh, boring. Yeah. I don't know what you're describing sounds horrible. Being together with a rack team of stupid people and then tried to get people to do stuff. It sounds a little. Sounds like a lot of work, but I guess it is in either case. There's not some Arabic shouting in Discord nonstop for death. Are you even playing Travian? Yeah. But I don't know. We usually take them in to have as a mascot. And then, like, like the cute Arabs I know, it's like they just sit and spam and have some fun and chill, and it's like, good morning, how's everybody doing? Oh, you know, then people can ignore him because he's low pop and who cares about that guy. And then, but you know, we like just to sit and say good morning, you know, have some chill time. It's more about the outside of the game stuff, if you know what I mean. Just life and chill and working together. We did make that TC20, yes. So that's ready for the transfer, and yeah, slow and steady, guys. Boom, and then let's just, yeah, hit all the fullbacks plus everything that wasn't running anything on. It's the best we could do. But wow, like again, I'm just finishing my 10s now. I think Vicky was working on the settlers earlier, so real, and Vicky had a quick party. And good morning, Isobi. I love it. We've reached that point where people are actually getting out of bed, and people are like, idiots still going. But thanks for dropping by, man. Let's do this. Keep me going, keep me alive. I think Risky has kind of entertained me for the last, oof, I can't see timestamps, but for a while. So Good to have some other fresh eyes on to help me out. But micro rating, chilling. But I was talking about Vicky, and Vicky had minus 1436. So actually Vicky also started semi-late, but maybe has more, I had more coverage, or not had anyone interfere with his rating as much as me. And again, that Gaul hero is just amazing early game to really, like, if he can just get this, boom, what a start. So, and then maybe he started, I don't know, an hour before me. It's actually a lot of people spawning in his squad. But yeah, an hour, a half hour before me. So, but still got a lot of reduction in income. Like, I can barely be ready for when the party resets, right? Hey, Teuton, welcome back, man. The band is getting back together. Risky fart, I'm losing the battle here. I might be gone soon. No, dude, no. Oh, I hope you find someone to give that shitty account. Well, thank you. Thank you. I presume you're back by then, and then you realize your account is shit and you rather have mine, and then you know, you'll just get this. But Jesus, yeah, I hope somebody wants it. Like, that would be an anticlimactic finish. But nah, it's looking fine. I don't know, should I just send the farm list? Nah, it's 3 minutes since it got sent. Doesn't matter. Still 34 minutes. Well, getting this also triggers a task reward, but nothing that really gets us close to leveling up, right? Ooh, 89. Still missing 100 mediots, and again, settlers don't provide anything, so no task rewards will be available, and adventures don't really provide that much XP. We've done 8 adventures, should be able to do 2. Five minutes on the timer. But I'm sad to see you go, Risky, but you gave it your best. Took a good fight with me. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, man. I should drop a little bit here. The ironworks. What happened? Nothing. Like not much since you left, Mood. Short recap is just, I think we, yeah, just converted hero with ointments. a lot of hours ago. Just been chilling. Been able to drop from what? Oh, we also got bag appointments, so we're good. I think from 30, and then we've lost some health here and there. What is the stuff about the fight with Risky? Oh, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just I'm losing the battle here. He's just been hanging out with me, asking weird questions through the night. So yeah, I think he's also on the server somewhere just outside of top 10 rating, or something like that. Just chilling along, doing his own thing, his own test start. And then I think he just tried to keep going, but need a little power nap. So we're just chilling. I think I'll send it now. How much we rated so far? Only 5,500. Could be better. But it's all right. How much is the reward? For 5,000. Then we only need to collect for 1 hour to be able to build the first settler. So that's in 1 hour after this. So it'll be done in somewhat, but 3 hours, and then we can send him. So hopefully travel time from here to here doesn't exceed like 1.5 hours. Then it can kind of be worth it to do that raid, but it might be a little bit more. I'm not sure what other oasis, maybe this one could provide. The resources we need. I've barely hit it. It's been cleaned since when? Oh, it's only 1 hour ago. 5. Yeah, okay. But again, it got clean here, right? So this is only rated because we actually managed to extend a bit. So should be a decent amount of resources there. At least shorter travel time, but again, it's only a 25%. It doesn't have the same production as there. This guy might be rating this like crazy. Yeah. This or this might be a little golden nugget to be able to raid. Cool. I'm finishing up the CWX5 international server. Okay, started just after your X10, but finished a week ago or so. Right. CW. Oh, what is that? I can't remember. But I can just check the game world schedule. CV International, but again, I can't remember what the CW stands for. This is the one you're playing, right? Community Week, right? Yeah, right. Thanks. But yeah, I remember there was a lot of votings for it, but again, some of the features I didn't necessarily like. I like all the Shores of War ones. There's pretty cool. Hey Ram92, welcome along. Someone's still playing it. Yeah, yeah. It's the best. Or, I don't know. The people you hang out with are the best. So, just chill. So, you know, for the good times. Community week or something. How does Oasis respawn work? Did you this? I see you sent such few clubs, meaning if the animals spawn they die, right? Wait, what? Like, okay, sounds like you're not that much into the game, Knut, but okay. Oasis works like this now, that they do not spawn in the early game. You spawn on the map, and then the map is generated with a certain amount of animals everywhere for the early game phase. Then you sit and clean that, and then you can always calculate with your hero, like based on the grind, even though it says, oh, you're almost dying, like you won't die because there is no spawning here of animals. That automatically happens when the BP ends on the server, which is in like 56.5 hours. So again, it's not based on my start time, it's the server start. And then they will start generating, and the generation is pretty random. But yeah, at that point I would have recalled all my units. I won't be micro-raiding Oasis, but I would have broken BP, and I would start micro-raiding everything around me here. All these nice little farms. Everywhere around me. That's why you try and bank up as many clubs as possible. But again, then the process starts. A lot of rats start spawning here, so you start and sit and hit those with the hero and just grind in the money. When should I click this? It's on a 6-minute timer right now. Used to play since version 2.8. Oh yeah, it's back in the day. So, long time ago. But they changed a lot of features, dude. Like, things are easier now, somewhat. Sending resources. You know, you can... this is a bad example. You know, you can just click the towns here, side menu stuff. So a lot of different interactive elements. You got an old raid button now, and build your farm lists, and it's easy click, send it, and then it just automatically travels down and sends everything. So still manual elements to the game, but with some more nicer mechanics. Oh, it's been 14 years since you last played it? Okay. Holy shit. So yeah, so then they start respawning, as you can see, then they just bank up. What people do as well is sit and micro-rate them. So if you have like 50 TTs and hit this every, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, then you won't necessarily have any losses on your horses, like primarily on Iron and Clay Oasis. So some people you see really bank up a high PvE score, like this is player versus player, this is player versus environment, like animals, Natars, whatever. But you can see then you have a lot of Huns, maybe rainbow raiding, maybe just again running a lot of steppe, and then they just sit and kill animals. Really banks up a high bank here in your hero. So you also have this hero resources that you can spend in every town as you want. So, you know, instead of the resources returning with your hero, then it just drops in here every time. So also with all those animal kills. So you can really generate a lot of income by killing. Well, we just had artifact race, so this is actual kills also. So bad example. But raiding Oasis is also a good thing. With units, if you can stay active 24/7 raiding. So it's not like you stay offline for 12 hours, come back, and then you just send 50 TTs into this. That would not be cost efficient, you know. But you can still take some losses, you know, lose 10 TTs and then raid 50,000, you know. So you can sit manually and just do big hits too. So okay, thank you. Okay, good. They're happy. I'm happy. Everything's working out. Let's send the farm list. It's almost been an hour with the Slack rating set up here, and we've raided 6,000. Okay, I should probably not do that much Slack rating. We should step it up and keep it going. And again, we're not really rating these that actually give fullbacks. What do you mean, can you micro-raid it without clearing it? Wait, what? No, I mean... it's a little bit more elaborate, I would say. But... let's say we go from here. And then we do get that settlement out here. And then we land here in 24 hours, get that, kill the hero, move it out here, and then we sit and grind all these oases. We sit and build tons of clubs. We can maybe get to around 300 or something like that. It's a bad example because I'm Teuton, but if I were Gaul, for example, premise would be the same, and then I just sit and build TTs, and then I get to maybe around, with this area, 200 TTs maybe, 150 by release. And then all these would start generating units again. So I would just clean that one with the hero. Maybe there's 1 or 2 left of the animals. Then we hit that with all the TTs together. Then we put this on a farm list with 50 TTs, and then every 5-10 minutes we just keep raiding it. There might start spawning units in it, but it would be such a low amount. Let's do a combat simulation here. Gaul 50, no upgrades. Against animals, and let's say spawn 3, 3, 2. Okay, then we lose 1, but we get the full price back by the kills to replenish our dead TT, and then we would still be able to keep raiding the oasis. Alternatively, you can also let it bank up. You know, just with new units. I like to tend to do that, and then just use only the hero to clear it. But again, it's good to do that early game raiding. You could also just trade that into phalanx if you want and get 303 phalanx or whatever you want. But let's say we generated just a few less units there. Nope, didn't help. Okay, so if only 5 units spawned in an interval of 5 minutes, that seems viable in regards to the spawn rate. Then we would get a full rate here. Oh, maybe not. I see hero is active, but premise is the same. Thanks for following, Golovmeister. Very nice for you guys to tag along. So again, we would have 0 casualties. So that's also a way to do it. And then you would just keep clearing and then add the next one on it and try and keep that TT production going. Like 50 TTs may be a bit much. Like, truth be told, like, it's probably the best in regards to avoiding casualties, but coverage wise it's a bit hard early game to keep building fucking 50 TTs. But again, that's one way to do it. You can also just keep them home and big hit, you know. Like, let's say you have this area all by yourself, then you clean it with the hero, and then like you have to stop raiding them at BP release. Then they start banking up units. Then you clean that one time, maybe 2 times with the hero, and then you use your 300 TTs and run in, kill whatever's left, get the raid of, let's say, maybe 4,000 resources. Done. Leave it alone, let it just accumulate units again, move on to the next one, clean this 2 times with the hero or 1 time, and then you follow up with the horses and get the kill, get the clean, get the resources. And then you can just keep doing that with that bundle of TTs that you've built, and then you can keep increasing that amount maybe until you reach 500, and then you could start micro raiding a little bit more heavy, or, you know, it's depending on your activity level how you, but that's why I'm saying this area is fucking amazing, because it really has a lot of opportunities, both for slack raiding, for heavy raiding, for anything. And hey Satya fuck Satya, welcome back, my dude. It's going great. Like, I'm not the best, I won't be the first to settle, but I think I might settle within the top 10, hopefully. Anyways, we'll have a shitload of units that we keep building, and we will get that residence to 10 very soon, and we get like an hourly income of like 8,000, so just from raiding, and then you can put our production on top, so I think we get like 12,000-13,000 an hour, so we're kind of on track. That's where we're at, man. That's where we're at. So missing 6,000, so that's kind of a lot. So I think I'll just extend the queues here with at least 10, so up to 45 minutes. How much rest does an Oasis generate? Guessing it depends on speed, so roughly, yeah, it depends on speed. I think you can actually use Kirill to calculate it. Oasis there, and then you can see the specific generation of that production per hour. So we're playing X3 here. It's just a 25%. That should be the same based on all of them. Yeah. So again, their capacity is 1,000 of each, right? That's why I said 4,000 earlier. From doing a clean and picking up those resources that's behind it. But again, this is in a daily production. I think this is hourly production, right? So that is what we're sitting and rating currently, you know, with our clubs. So what was your question again? So how much rest does an Oasis generate? Guessing it depends on speed. Yeah, okay, so you're not asking for hourly or daily, but you can calculate that yourself. But that's why 50% are, again, better. They do provide that extra bonus for that specific Oasis type. So, and that's the whole load capacity, max capacity. So, and I know on an X10, you know, then it really goes crazy. 400, 100, 100, 400. Oh, it's so great. I love rating an X10. X5 is, yeah, the in-between stuff. So again, just that calculator in the tables here for the Oasis, and you can kind of check those things out. What's the timer? 25. Oh, it's almost been 10 minutes. Yeah. So I think I'll just click it. One there. 7,000. So yeah, we can actually put this on before the club production runs out. So it should be fine in that regard. How much strength you need to do quests safely. And again, when I converted, I presume when you say quests, it's not these daily quests, it's adventures. When you reset point, like, you know, I did my conversion at 30% health, and I've been doing, I put the attributes to 2 points into strength, 30 into resources. So that gave us just a little bit of firepower, but again, mostly for the income. And that by doing 2 adventures, like 1 small, 2 large, after the conversion, has dropped us to like half of our health pool. So again, I do have some backup ointments in case, but again, just trying to, you know, your goal is kind of to complete 10 adventures. But even then, a large one took 10 health from us and a small one 4. So I should be able to do not too large, but a large and a small still. So I hope that kind of gives you an estimate of it, of how much strength you need. So the more strength, the less damage, right? So this is here where we're trying to get as much income as possible. Here, comparatively to our health pool that is slowly dropping. So that's how we're doing it, Abdo. That's how we roll. Oh, I need I need some refreshment. So that was good. Everything is chill here on our way to whatever. Here we're getting storage. All preps are done. I should actually start saving up resources to some extent. Well, here I should kind of just try and get as much, like there is no real pushing power here, so the more production I gain, the better. Wait, oh, it's because I can't build it because no main building. I dropped. That's why. Yeah. So maybe I should stop building these stables. Maybe avoid overflowing. It's still 4 hours, so I should kind of spend down on the grain. Ugh. Can I do a party? Yeah. I'm just streamlining. But I noticed almost overflow here. And I see some questions, Snoot. I'll get to it. How's the infantry? Yeah. Let's spend down. I only really care about this one to keep that production going. This one also needs fixing. Otherwise, overflow is fixed, right? I need to. Like, what happens if I trade all of this into resources? How long until overflow then? Well, of course, kind of fucked. Could kind of have set that to myself, but then it's like 3-4 hours until this gets filled up completely. So yeah, gonna stop queuing that hard on the slaves. What is the deal with Travian not wanting to provide what Kirill provides about stats and such? I find it a little weird actually going to a third party getting what Kirill offers. The other day I sent them an email asking about smithy upgrades and a boost of stats that an upgrade provides. Yeah. They didn't want to tell me those exact numbers. They said, quote, "It depends on the crop consumption of the troop." What? We don't have that many different crop consumption, right? It's 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 6, right? Yeah, pretty much. You asked them about smithy upgrades and the boost of stats that an upgrade provides, which is here in the tables, and then you can always use this to analyze. But yeah, what you got there was an absolute bullshit answer from support. I presume it's the one guys you wrote and not the Kirill guys. But yeah, people are better at developing tools for Travian than Travian is. And truth be told, that's also always weirded me out, you know, that there's all these accessible tools like getter tools and Kirill on the side where it's like, why is it not integrated somewhat, all this information? And I gotta say, like, all these descriptions and shit like this is really lacking. Travian Answers has always been lacking a lot. Like, there's a lot of small information that is not accessible to be found within the Travian universe, so it's a bit annoying, mildly speaking. And that's why new players have maybe a hard time learning things. It's like you need to sit and find these everywhere. They started building some guides within their new forum and stuff like that, but I haven't really spent that much time looking through it, so I can't really say how much information is provided there now. But yeah, all calculations, kill wise and stuff like that. Like, again, I also slightly debated it through the night, like the battle simulator, it really works great within the game now, but for, you know, 10 plus years it's been absolutely horseshit compared to using Kirill battle simulator. Like, this was way more accurate. I would say it's a bit different now, just because this is not necessarily supported that well continuously. Shit. Yeah, I can do the farm list. Boom. What else was I ranting about? So yeah, but again, that is due to what is a software company. Like, they are, you know, a gaming company, but they have the same premises as any other software company that provides services and whatnot. And what I mean is that there is different choke points, development strategies, and all these things that really matter in regards to web development. You know, you need to analyze, okay, there's this user request, we really want to have this rate all button, but this rate all button requires us to rebuild the entire farm list functionality before we can do things that says, okay, if this farm list is being sent, then this triggers this and this and this, and if these things on the farm list doesn't happen, then you know, it's suddenly a lot of code with reactive patterns that needs to work, and then in a usable code. This is still fucking PHP, right? So like, you can see the plot thickens, there's all these development issues, and you have a limited amount of employees to sit and work the code, and bug fixing, testing, all these things you need to run continuously. So you have limitations, again, as I said, like bottlenecks, these chokeholds that kind of limits how much can you develop on your game, how much time do you invest into the help center, all these things, like what is necessary, what provides a value for increased revenue for you in regards to building certain elements. And that's why you see shit like appearance here, where you sit and buy these stupid features, like, okay, we can build this, we can choose as a company to invest into development of this appearance changes to the hero, so we can change what gets loaded in here, these backgrounds, these skin colors, everything, because we can maybe get people to press on these buttons and buy some shit, and that creates a value for us for generating revenue. That's why we can put these 20 hours for this developer to work on, I don't know, it's not a developer making these icons, but then we have some people in graphics doing these icons, and a developer creating these buttons and loading these pictures, and blah 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 blah, you know. Then you can create value for that, for gain. So that's what they're looking for. They're not looking for, yeah, we need this rate all button so everybody can rate faster. They know that there's a user demand for it, but what's the value to it? And that's also why, okay, we're gonna rebuild and make it easier for people to launch waves, right? That's what I did here earlier when we chiefed all these towns. You know, I had to buy the wave builder, and that cost those 50 gold, right? And that's per city. So now you can actually send attacks well, which didn't really happen when we did. I think I just clicked too fast, pretty much. But can we get people to click this to get the wave builder continuously every round? Yeah, okay. Then we can put people to work on this functionality. I'm sorry, now I'm also just ranting and talking about web development, but that's what they talk about in the office. You know, it's bad. But I'm a software engineer, so I understand all these issues you're mentioning. Why didn't you start by saying that, Knut? God damn it. But okay, so sorry for talking basic shit to you as a software engineer. But I hope somebody else finds it interesting. Oh shit. That was not the plan. So we will chief it in 1 hour and 25, and then activation, so 5.5 hours. Yeah. Just past noon. Half past noon. All right. And then oh, I got Discord messages. Free cities. So my neighbor woke up on this server, like the gall over here, like, and then he rates this guy once in a while, like pokes in, and then he just noticed he's gone. Annihilated. So we got some growth today. That was nice. Again, getting storages everywhere. So, and moving the diet, like my account there gonna be beautiful later. He's busy building a slave empire. Oh, absolutely. Like the slave generation is just insane. I think I built like 100,000 slaves, maybe 130,000 slaves since artifact release, and that's like, I don't know, 36 hours ago now. So the building rate on slaves is just retarded. It's great. It's great. So that was kind of my plan. Again, at some point we might build some ramps, you know, and start killing shit for reals. So slow and steady. It's all valid points. I ran about all these companies implementing stupid stuff just to get revenue instead of fixing their issues all the time. Yes, last time I played, we were sitting with Firefox offline mode, setting up waves. They're doing online shipping it all somehow. But yeah, offline mode was the way to do it back in the day. So, and yeah, yes, fuck software companies. Like, if they just provided a better game, then more people would play it. Like, shit, they didn't need to build half of this shit. If they just increased storage capacity, which is like nothing in regards to coding, you would have a better game. And then fuck all the other functionalities. But again, that's also what you said, guys. You guys said earlier, like there's all these other things around Travian, and that is Firefox offline mode. That was a great example of that. Or Opera offline mode, like where you had to use specific browsers to be able to initialize, you know, different attacks patterns and setups, so you could execute and actually launch you know, anywhere between 4 to 8 attacks per second, right? And then they've forced in these limitations, and you know, these browsers stopped working. Firefox stopped having a forceful offline mode where you had these trigger systems, so you could spam your lists and stuff like that, or spam your waves. So again, other random companies where a player was dependent on having this functionality to work, so you see people downloading previous versions of Firefox or Opera to be able to build their waves and try and make that work on, you know, on other kind of software platforms, right? So again, that's why it's really great that now there's a wave builder. But the fact that I don't get the wave builder for all my towns on on the Gold Club actually pissed me off a lot. I'm like this is basic stuff, guys. It makes me able to play the fucking game. Why do you want me to pay to play the fucking game? You know, stuff like that can be a little bit annoying. So as Chrome enthusiast, I was ranting so hard when having to download Firefox. I agree, but actually the good thing about downloading those extra browsers, it makes it a little bit easier Like, well, of course, now you have different profiles in Chrome, so it's easier to have multiple different browsers. But otherwise, having multiple different kinds of browsers kind of helped in regards to having. For me, it's more easier to maintain your sitters. So if you have 3 different browsers, you just load in the accounts that you're sitting, and then it's way more functionable when running through your farm lists, your accounts that you need to control or help with. Okay, we're getting very close to actually being able to build that level 10. So I will get some fresh air, stretch my legs, you guys, and I'll be back in a jiffy. Thanks for coming back, you know, after you guys had a nap. I envied you slightly. But good times. Yo, guys, I'm back. That's Travian so addictive. What do you mean? I've only been sitting here for 14 hours straight. You know. No. That's, oh, getting closer. Nothing on the hero. Qs are bad. How's the rating been the last half hour? 4,000. So it's actually better that I keep hitting this stuff that provides high value per hit. These ones too. So maybe just for simplicity's sake, I should add these to the primary one. Yeah. 666, the number of the beast. Damn, we've got a lot of work to do in 5 hours. Went free. Started the X5 trying to figure out what's the most chill way to play, but yeah, I would say Egypt. X5 sounds doable, but again, I would probably do Roman on any high speed just because you can really sim well, but that's not necessarily chill either. Right? That's a lot of work, but it's easier to sim. You can easily handle your crop production. Your units doesn't eat that much either, so the more resource you still have compared to your crop usage, then yeah, or Gaul again. High speeds, high mobility, easy to move resources around, all that stuff. So yeah, I like how attacking is balanced now. It's a little bit more easily workable, and it's not based on what fucking browser do you know what this browser version does, so you can actually send attacks and all that stuff. The gameplay is more fair, but it would be even more fair if you got the gold club, or the if the gold club provided the wave builder for all towns. Would be a lot more fair for everybody, because as a low gold user you still want to be able to execute strategies, and that can require, you know, wave builder. So it doesn't seem fair that you can't really attack as well as everybody else. You know, I don't mind that your skins look bad, but you know, in CSGO I have shitty skins, but I haven't used any gold or any money on the game, you know, then that's fair. But not being able to shoot straight because I have to pay, that's just seems retarded to me, you know. Or, you know, not fair. You know, you break your game by not providing the same functionalities for people. So again, I'm probably gonna be building around here. I need to focus a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 great warehouses. That's 7 million. Great granaries cost 700,000. Yeah, 1 million here. So, and I said what? 1, 2, yeah, 7. Great warehouses plus 5 for the capital. That's 12. That's 12 million. And I want 2 great granaries. That's 14 plus capital can then, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say 7, 8. So that's 14. Yeah, I'm very tired, guys, so I'm doing everything by the calculator. Times 700,000, right? Or 660. Anyways, that's 15 million plus the 12 warehouses, right? That's 27 million. And right now I have resources. I have 1, 2, 3, 6 million banked up. So I can't really build all the crap I really want. But again, I do have an hourly production of 4 hours when it's active. And my hourly income is 2.5 million. So I had 5, so plus we got 4 hours to bank up now. So saying we can keep all resources that we're banking up. That's 8 hours of production. That's 20 million plus what we have. I should, and then I can get a boost from teammates around me. So I can easily build this actually. And have that done in 4 hours, but again that gives us some capacity of removing that. It's 160 down. That's 480 plus 480. Then we probably have storage capacity around 900,000 in each of these towns, which means I don't need to NPC them for 150. That's around 200k each hour. 2, 4, 6, 8, 4.5 hour. So it's not amazing storage we'll have, but again we can still increase our cap. So the best would be extra granaries in all of these. 860. The more granary the better. Maybe I should take down 1 warehouse here and then then we'll have 240k plus these 160, which is evenly 400,000. So if we NPC like 1 million here into 400,000, so that's an even trade easily. So yeah, I should actually remove a warehouse, keep a granary there, or you know, change those 2 granaries out and get crates. We get closer to like 1 million. So again, it's not really a super optimized account in regards to, but we'll lower our production rate here, and we're moving all this here over there. At least it'll lower it by 150,000. So, but these again can only sustain for like 5 hours maybe before overflow. So again, a little bit less and lower NPC rates in the future. So again, the more granaries I can build, the better, but we'll make it work. You ever thought the gold for resource exchange acquired during a server would be enough income for them? Yeah, you should think so. Hey, it's chillin'. Welcome back. You didn't expect to find me alive? Well, I'm not that easy to kill. Though I try every day. Let's just start evening things out here. Welcome back, Voltus. Oh shit, I'm forgetting to play this server, right? No, I'm actually doing okay in regards to 10 minutes on the timer. Send that farm list. Again, it's just casually keeping this going. Are we able to almost running out on the club production here? It's just maybe we can accumulate, enough here in 6 minutes, and then we can use the resources we gain from the task to queue the clubs. Like, it's not like it matters much, right? But those resources should kind of go into getting that first settler. 250 now on the clubs. Progress. Oh, you didn't expect to find me live, not alive. Okay, big difference. Okay, my bad, guys. But I promised 24-hour stream, and it's a great way to talk about the development continuously of an account. It's good stuff. But again, maybe I could build 3 great granaries in all the dev towns, at least with some boost help from the other guys. So we'll see how much I'll be able to afford. You raid with your settler? Yeah, I'm gonna. If the timing works, like I found 2 relevant oases that might provide, like this one haven't been raided much, so there's maybe a few thousand in there. I could gain it, get cleaned 7 hours ago, 6 hours ago. So should be some decent, maybe 1,000 resources in there, 2,000 in this one perhaps. So based on my travel time from finishing, so I really want to build that first settler to be able to go over there and back again, but I'm not sure about the travel time. So if it's above 1.5 hours, I can't really do it. Then I can only do this one, and that is pretty much the only oasis not, you know, closer to center and stuff like that that would have banked up a lot of resources that we could utilize. And this one's still providing good resources. Yeah. So, but yeah, I'll send Settler and like, I don't know, 2 clubs just to be on the safe side. Boom. Look, you guys. Oh, we got 9.5 hours left. I need more coffee, sugar, everything. Oh yeah. Who made you do this? You guys did. Like, I think we had a sub goal at some point where I said, okay, we'll get, I don't know, 10 subs, and then I would do a 24-hour stream. And then we've just, some people wanted Europe 30. I was like, sure. So we decided for that, and then we had some votes about what race, so we picked Teuton, right? And then should it be fast settling or heavy raiding, and then each got equal amount of votes. So I said, okay, shit, we're doing both, and then we're just gonna give the account away, right? So that's why we're doing this, and it's somewhat entertaining for me. Also, it kind of turned my day around, so I was like, yeah, let's get back on track, you know. Oh, I can go to bed early tonight. So, win-win situation. I was not involved. I mean, was what? But, okay. Yeah, so the other guys decided for this. So that's the difference between the YouTube and the Twitch. You know, you get to interact here. Can we get that to 10? Yeah, baby. Well, it doesn't provide. It doesn't provide what I need straight away. Because of the building time, so I'll actually delay getting that residence a little bit and then keep those club production running, because again, that is our goal, heavy rating, right? How are we doing? We rank 3 raider now. Nice. But again, it updates in 10 minutes. You know what we have, let's just send that on the big cojones. And then 13 left. Okay, why does it say? Oh, that's, some of it was last sent a minute ago, I guess. are we off? Yeah, okay, only 400, 500-ish missing. Just equalizing that. Okay, we can actually do a big party. Yeah, let's just even out. When you need to give away the unique diet, well, nobody has asked me to give it away. Nobody is really requesting unique diets hubs or anything. So what I did was just I prepared a level 20 TC here in the capital. So I'm just gonna, yeah, move it into the capital. Easier for me to feed all your guys' defense. Like, I'm thinking you guys just keep making defense, fill it into the diet, and I'll pay for it. Something like that, Luke. You know, I honestly don't mind right now. I can live with that. Okay, acceptable conditions. You know, so I don't. Yeah, I don't know. We'll feed whatever we need in the long run, I guess. So yeah, I prep for that, so I can just move it, deactivate it, then storage becomes active, yeah, in 4 hours when I need it, and then this will just lay behind the storage for 4 hours, so when I give the storage away, diet will be active again. So that's the goal now. I never thought crops would be an issue, but now I have problems feeding my dev. Yeah. It is a game that's a little bit hard to balance, but that's why you shouldn't look at it as crop. You should look at it as that is production. So it can be really good, you know, getting a good cropper to start with and then settle more croppers because they are cheaper to build and their output is higher. So the more production, the more income, the more shit you can build. And as you progress your account, you can feed those units that you're actually building. But again, a lot easier to control crop income on slower speeds. But sadly playing other servers, can't send it there. Okay. So you went from not playing to now you're playing like 3 different servers, Knut. You fell right back in the trap, man. Everything's fine. This is damn plain. Where is my adventures? Oh, you're only playing one. Okay, good. Okay, okay. Like that. So you're a Fizzy viewer.
And it's solo. Last time ever. I would say X5 is doable solo. But yeah, it's more fun with other people. It really is. Finding some nice sweet people to hang out with. Even if it's just same time zone. I think X5 is the sweet spot. Yeah. I've also kind of come to realize that because I liked, you know, you can still slow sim stuff. The economics are pretty good, but not too much. You can somewhat sustain it with your storage capacities. The animal rating is also great. And travel time, it's also a good speed for units somewhat. So all around it kind of hits that sweet spot. But still requires high activity, so to speak. Okay, you made 2 accounts. Well, you could still make one of them primary and then just route the other one into it, or, you know, somewhat try and do things a little bit more optimized towards, like, there's nothing, like, again, my friend Nick, you know, he can't really play an account without having his own account, so he has more stuff to click with, and then he's kind of a support guy, being like, okay, we have this account, we can build some extra early game defense, we can do a lot of things to support the other account, you know, so you can help each other out. But it's hard saying, okay, my account needs to be the shit and your account is going to be the awesome one. There, we can get that level 10 and boom, and then Q clubs. So now we have small 5 hours. I should have stopped building clubs if I wanted to settle fast, you guys. So let's see when we'll have that first settler. Oh yeah, guys. We got nine hours until napping time. Oh yeah. I got a lot of work to do. When do we get it? 45 minutes. Okay. So yeah, look, I'll also be returning your defense and your buddies, but again, it's not really like it's gonna be an issue. What are we? How are we looking stat-wise here? Yeah. Actually, even though I'm still pumping units, somebody out there is just pumping even more. Crazy sons of bitches out there. Okay, we're resource rank 5 now. Dropped to 4 there, and Vicky has just started making the last settler now. Wow. I just need the rest for party and timer to run out, so I'll be sending in 2.5 hours. Sweet, dude. Sweet. I just finished Residence. That's the prize of 250 clubs extra. How many do I have? Ugh. I'll be ready for party. Party runs out. It is what it is. Hey Yuma, welcome back. Hey buddy. Do you have something like a guide to the order of what to do? Yes and no. Again, I'm just following my own mind, but I do have some like previous build order elements that just kind of, you know, you start building these things, you send the hero XP bonus, and then you can see the base rewards that they yield for completing them, and then you can use that to build the next things. And again, I'm not really building things based on this exact order, but pretty much, you know, foundation buildings and then production, and then keep making production, and again all to 4, or one of each to 4, and then the others to 3, blah blah blah. This one does all to 4. Like, you know, I just do things a little bit differently here and there, tweaks and turns. So no, I don't have an exact guide, but it's something close to this, and again depending on party amounts and rating and stuff like that. So I'm just feeling it. 18 health now. It's a small one. Oh, it's not gonna provide anything, right? It's just gonna give nothing. No, it's gonna give cages. Nice, because then we could damn it, some other asshole like took all the other animals. What the fuck? And left one elephant. Like, why dude? Like, you had 12 cages, and so you could take all of them. Why did you leave one elephant? Why? But I'll go pick it up when Hero's back in 20 minutes. 51. Yeah, I'll just send the whole damn list. 26, 10, 28, 62, 19. Yeah, okay, so people are rating stuff here and there. Maybe why our rating dropped a little bit. It actually just updated. Is this from a long time ago? Probably is. This is probably the course over 2 hours of rating. So we're still, now we're down to, we're rating 8,000. Now we're down to like 6.5, 6,000 per hour. Or maybe I did rate 12,000 an hour. Vicky rated 14. This guy 13. Oh no, wait. 11. Damn, I don't have a timestamp, you guys. But at least we can check next hour. Those club north of 65,000 rest though, so it kind of delays your settling, doesn't it? Oh, it absolutely does. Well, that's why I'm kind of showing you, like, this is like, we're doing heavy raiding plus 2-party opening. Whoops. And then we're still trying to like heavy raid and then settle as fast as we can. And that is kind of the limitation here, because, and that's what I always keep saying to Nick, it's like, dude, you're raiding too much, you need to stop so you can just focus on that settling part. We still have a good settling time, so I'm not that worried about it. But I would gain more by stopping my club production right fucking now. But I can't help it. Let's keep going, you guys. Uh, 6.2k rest last hour is what you got. Okay. Thanks, Vicky. It's easier to just write EKMs, right, compared to getting your Twitch to work, so you can write there in the chat. But it's a good way to do it. But thanks for updating on my rating. So yeah, I'm laying around those 6k an hour plus our production, right? That's 10, 11. So still around those 12k income an hour. So a bit low, actually, compared to the investment we've put into clubs. So again, yeah, I could have been close to settling also instead of sitting and building clubs. But, you know, we're doing both, so that's why I would probably have gained more by stopping at around 120 clubs, because then I kind of covered everything here. So what I've built additionally is to be able to raid all this stuff out here on the outskirts. And again, that's a lot of extra travel time for, yeah, not a lot of income. So, but still, the goal is just to spam clubbies, you know, so lay the foundation for raiding, because it's not a bad thing either. Like, again, if we can reach 3k clubs by BP release, we really have a lot to raid with and on for all the micro raiding everywhere. So it's okay, it's alright, we're doing just fine. You know what, let's send on everything that gives max. Nine left. Let's send on the close one. So, but again, we're going boonies, guys. We have a benefit of our distance, I think. Where is this precisely on the map? Yeah. So again, our settlement is there, so we're aiming directly for the center. So yeah, should be good. And I'll do all I can to be able to multitask this stuff. how long are we away from Les Settlers? Yeah, we'll see when residence is done. That'll also provide, 5k resources towards getting that first settler. But again, right now we're missing a lot. And again, we're not gonna get anything from this. Oh, we're getting cages, but it is what it is. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, here's about to level up. Oh, I thought these were full earlier, but I guess Luke has just sneaked in and... No, somebody else has. Enemies clearing my goddamn oasis because I'm slacking. Oh, that kind of sucks. Well. No current overflow. We have a level 10, yeah, so we can also prep this bakery. Mm. 200 XP wasn't even enough. Oh well. Who's in the rotation after me? That's Stuart Griffin, boys. Okay. We'll make it work, I guess. Cages. Oh, okay, so multiple people have actually... I thought we got 20 cages, like the 20 wingmans. So multiple people have been hitting this. But still, let's take the last one so we can clean it and start raiding it too. Yeah, I'm just gonna stretch my legs, you guys. Should I just, yeah, set the farm list. Yeah, be back in a jiffy.
Hello again, guys. I hope you're having a wonderful morning out there. The sun is shining, and where this river's sweet, kid, makes you wanna move your dancing feet. So to the rest, kid. I was actually put to work, you guys. So this one. Wait, what? No. I need to copy the link. Wait, what? What? Why 25% to your cap when there are 50%? Like, what the fuck? Why is Liddy asking me to clean an oasis without any purpose with like fucking 300, 400 animals in it? Like, when you can raid these and claim those for your capital, like, what the fuck, Liddy? Like, you don't even have any oasis yet. You have a 9 seat, take a 50. Like, yeah, I'm not fucking cleaning that. It's fucking pointless. So again, like, I wouldn't send the slaves along, it would just be pure chariot clear. So not massive losses, but big chunk. Mm, 420, you guys. Still got some time. So it'll be done. Oh, I need to extend queues. There's no 50% crop. Or am I blind? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You have a 90. Yes. Like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, woman. So you finally realized it's better to take those two first. So I don't need to clean anything. You can just take the iron. Probably better to take the wood, right? So almost getting it. Great party, shouldn't be an issue. Should I just target these again? I think I should. Could also send on all of these just to. But how long does it take out there? It's a bit far. Hey Fizzy, I have no fucking idea, man. I've taken some breaks, drinking a lot of coffee, soda. I think I should go back to eating more pizza. And then just some good company has really kept me going. So, and then the dream about getting a decent cropper for you guys is keeping me going. Ugh. But damn, now I'm rank 5. Like, people could just stop building units, that would be nice. Okay. Oh yeah, we had some action with the slave hammer. I achieved 4 towns from this guy and then removed his capital. So just quick expansion game. And then I still have enough to achieve the storage here in 14 minutes. So he was just offline, you know, so just sending random katas, sending random chiefs. Pretty easy. So super chill, so got that going in the middle of the night. So I'm glad I have this X10 account to entertain myself with. Otherwise, I would do a lot of other non-Travian related stuff through the night. So this is working. So yeah, got some stuff done with the slave hammer, you know, patience, chillness, and then luckily his hammer was in dodge, so I didn't have to take any damage to the units. So pretty good. And I'm landing on a trainer with the hammer soon in 5 minutes. No, kidding. But why do we suddenly have a lot of enemy trainers in our alley? I saw you invited one guy into the alliance, but we got a whole free small trainer from an alliance. And why did we get that for free? Like this one that came from Veska in the RT department. Just a free pickup, right? Yeah, there's random fake on it. And then they just sent the hero after. They just give us stuff, alright? Okay, they gave a small diet too. Okay, wow. Random Russian tourists, man. Okay. That's kind of weird, but well, free shit. Wait. Is it minus and minus? Yeah, you got it from you too. Alright. Good stuff, my man. Stream is even better though. We have large eyes that we can take as well. Okay, I saw we managed to bank up on like unique and 2 large eyes, I think. But okay. I'm just weirded out that I don't have any fakes incoming on the unique diet at all. But yeah, whatever. It's turning out to a weird round. You guys win more servers than you lose. Absolutely not. Yeah, we owned last X10. That was also, I don't know. That was a good controlled outcome. That doesn't happen often. Nah, I like talking about the losses too. Can be some fun servers in between. But so far, I've experienced like the few last times that we've won, people are just dicks. It's like, okay, well, we knew we lost the server like 2 weeks ago, and you know, I said it back then, and it was like, thanks for the round kind of thing. And then, you know, when the enemy realizes, you know, 2 hours before they win that, oh, we're actually winning. Oh, then they come into like any Discord server and are like, everybody sucks, blah, 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 we're the best, you know, fuck you. You know, I'm like, wait, what? Like, why are you acting like this? Megamind round was nice. Underdog story. Yeah, but again, we didn't win that either. But again, we had a lot of fun with it. But yeah, I think that was also, you know, then people come in like, you lost. Well, okay, we're like 13 players against everybody else. Top off alley on the server with 3 off accounts only. I'm like, people get a fucking grip. So we like sometimes to, yeah, play the underdogs and not have a big alliance. But now we're, you know, with the stream and people just signing up and wanting to join some fun, we're actually getting more people, so you can actually have a controllable crew and people who are just, you know, doing shit on their own, you know, attacking, raiding, going nuts in that regard. So that of course increases chances of winning, but right now this server, I'm not really sure that there are chances of winning, but I have no idea what management are doing. Yeah, whatever. 4 points there. I'm still just on death bonus in case I fall asleep and need to defend. So we just send some more out here, as long as they get full backs, you know. They have not necessarily given full backs always. Maybe I should chill a little. Oh, hashtag Wiki in the house. Welcome along, Wicked Man. I'm happy you managed to get your Twitch account up and running, my man. It's nice to get some feedback. Wait, you're streaming? If you do, send me the link. I will watch. Okay, sure. Jesus, dude. Like, where do you think all the YouTube videos come from? Like, Jesus. Don't worry, we don't know what we're doing either. Okay, yeah. Well, I kind of had that feeling, Fizzy. It shines brightly through. Well, I'm happy to be here. So it sounded like on your EGMs that you had a lot of fun, so I like it. We got, yeah, those cages, right? Heroes back, yeah. So let's get that cleaned. Equip the cages. Let's get that elephant. This be a beautiful wall we're gonna build, so you guys can survive with the account when I'm gone. If we can have some fun, I'm happy. Yeah, if you're having fun, that's good. That's good. I'm just happy, yeah, we don't have that much incoming right now. But, so I think things are controllable currently. But it's just, it's confusing with the def calls in the alliance. Like, oh, a Liddy duel. Okay. But now people are not that good at creating threats for themselves when they do a def call, and but I don't know, people are okay attacking now and at least providing link in time and stuff like that, but sometimes when they do like def calls to 3 different towns, it's like I could use that you cleaned up everything and created 3 separate posts and threads and stuff like that, but you know, like I just don't send any def to people because I'm like, I don't know what you want me to do. Fuck this shit. Yeah. So again, it's your job to guide them, so to speak. How can one change a foolhardy effect within 2 minutes? What do you mean? Like, you can chief it into a new effect, but it doesn't activate until hours after. You know? Otherwise, it just changed within 2 minutes, you know, based on the time. Then it just was one thing, and then it has that reset time. So you can always check it here. Okay, it's active. Time of conquest 1757. Effect change here. So it also tells you right now it's active with this effect. Small trainer. It will change here at 17 on the 25th. So in 9 hours, and then it might become something else. So you might have, yeah, send something on a person. Well, you can also chief it, but again, if it changes effect and it's an active effect, then it will be like that organic change time. But otherwise, yeah, you can sit and chief it from the same town. You can see Death Wish here is just Oh, he's fucking moving it. So he's not chiefing it, he's building TCs, but again, I said that earlier regarding fools, like it's cheaper to chief than it is to move it. And again, sure, you could move it into a hammer town, and then you might be lucky and get village effect on your trainer or something. But again, what you kind of want to aim for is any kind of great effect. So, oh yeah, guys. No overflow currently. Oh, just a little bit. Just a little bit. And then we'll do some horses, maybe an extended party, and we're just gonna sit and wait for the next overflow. And then here we can do full raid list. These ones are still giving full. 5 minutes for this to finish, and we can barely. We're still gonna be missing like 10,000 before we can put on that first settler. So maybe I should chill on these fucking clubs. Like, it's not like the rating is improving that much. We've been rating for. We've rated 6,000 past hour. So again, the rating is not insane. Unfortunately, people woke up. Why are people not at work? Like, guys, stop making it hard for me. Gonna be one of the first settlers? Not really. I'm not even sure I'll be top 10 this round. I think I'll be fine to get the cropper I want, but it's not gonna be a super fast settlement. But again, that's also why, again, we wanted heavy raid to party opening. So it's not very good to raid super hard in regards to settling fast. But I should be faster than the reset timer on the server, I think. Like 4 hours is at noon. If I just sent my settlers before 15, so that's 3 additional hours, then I'm still faster than one party openings, and then probably many other in the quad. So yeah, I'm not stressing it. So let's, yeah, we're not gonna be able to collect it in that time. Just to get that first settler. So all good, all good. Chilling time, guys. But we're gonna let Vicky get all the glory on that quick first settlement. That's some good shit. Oh, and that death call I sent for, was it real? It was a long, long time ago. No, apparently just a fake. Yeah. That was a good thing. We'll be first to send, but not actually to settle. Yeah. Which is kind of sad, but it's understandable that the system that you can't just send your settlers and then it'll pop up here and then recall and then send, I don't know, somewhere else. But I wish it kind of showed the sending one. But I think that's nice from Travian Games that the community manager goes in and creates a top 10 list of the best settlers. So at least you can see that in the official Discord, right? But yeah, I also think you're gonna be first to settle, or maybe there's an underdog managing to send before you, but I think you're doing quite nicely. I want this one day. God damn it. How's the rating? So we've actually hit this a few times. I have no idea what the fastest settlement Hall of Fame is. Do you get the link for the Hall of Fame? I don't have to go look for it. Oh dear lord, you guys. Alright, so I managed to get a large storage. Let's move that up there. And let's give it a lot of dots, just so it stands out a bit. And then we got the defense in place. Oh, that looks like horse shit. So let's sim a little bit on that bad boy. Like, again, I'm just running negative here. Like, the death value from the slaves are pretty bad. Okay, I was just about to say, okay, you have chiefable right next to enemies, but they're apparently just farms, so I guess it's somewhat acceptable, except from you have a fucking lord guy right fucking next to it. Like, that's risky as fuck, you guys. Yeah, so I'm kind of just closing my eyes regarding some of these things. I'm like, thanks for the blog reference. So here's fastest launching times for the second village on different speeds. I'm just curious about the X10. Under 6 hours there. Alright, so we're comparing to the X3 speed. So can you get in the Hall of Fame like overall? Yeah, maybe. 10 fastest account X3. Wow, this is not even that super fast. Like, it's pretty good, but I thought records were a little bit higher. Otherwise I would have just stopped spamming. So many clubs. Could have gotten Hall of Fame too. Oh, so we got this. Then it's clean. We can add it to farm list. 89 there. Then we're missing 87 experience. $15,000 missing. Yeah, so we're still down to missing like 10K. Yeah, but now I got loads of clubs. Yeah, I'm not complaining necessarily. Like, it really gives a better offset economy-wise to some extent, getting all those clubs out. Of course, it really kicks in when the BP runs out. But again, handing off an account, I think the most important thing for me is to provide a cropper. So, but I'm not going to be a record. Like, fastest launch times, Teutons, right? Yeah. Again, I'll send after 21, 22 hours, something like that. So I'm not really that fast here comparatively. It's all good. All good. I'm 20k short from, yeah, okay, for instance, you did some calculations and you'll be 20k short from second party before 24 hours. I guess mistakes were made. I guess you've been gone for a while, I presume sleeping, so unacceptable. I'll just click the whole list again. Does it happen often? People fight for the same croppers and need to resend settlers. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure how much it happens, but it happens a lot. But again, you know, these days it's a lot better because if a spot gets occupied, settlers get resent home directly. You don't have to go there still. You know, back in the day, there was nothing worse than sending your settlers on a 10-hour march, and then after 2 hours, you know, it gets taken, and then you need to run 8 hours out there, and then 10 hours back, or however much, you know. So instead, now you return after 2 hours, and then you can actually send in something, and then probably get a cropper instead of just massively bouncing. But there's still a lot of bouncing going on out there in the world, so. So some things are optimized now. Soon 300 clubs. Fuck yeah. But Wicked Man, how many TTs do you have now? Like, did you just stop, or are you seriously just getting, like, you're still rating more than me? So do you say you still have the same amount of TTs, or yeah, 36, right? So even though I've built like another 100 clubs, you're still rating more than me currently. Like, your area must just be amazing. Like, again, there's tons of oases, but people are not rating. Yeah, like, what the fuck? That's a good spot. Yeah, it's just the dream. Here, I have 25 oases within 7 fields, and you can have all of them. I hate you. I hate you so much. There, and rating everything. I need a nap to clear my mind. Have some doing raids with Phalanx. Yeah. Yeah, well, you have the 3 Phalanx from the adventure. So they have their own little raid town, I guess. Yeah, full back. Hooray. Is this a death call? It's the worst fucking death call I've ever fucking seen. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait. Did Yossi recall his phalanx? I think he did. No. Oh. Alright. Oh, I can feel it starting to get hard now, guys. I think I need some more coffee. Oh, damn. It's getting rough. Oh, dude, we've had a few death calls of those. Like people running in screaming, I need defense. It's like even though you don't have any incomings, you should still provide a time being like, can someone provide like 10k defense before, 3 server time, and then people can check stuff. But yeah, I've seen those. Send me defense. I need 50,000 or 150,000, like an extreme amount that's not even viable at that point in the game. And then, whatever. Link and time, all you need. You don't need to tell a life story about whatever's coming in. Just provide the necessary informations. Kind of need to work on all the fields. Hey Ashet, good morning. I'm not sure if I made it through the night, but almost. It's still morning still. Oh, I could use a little nap. But how long do we have left? Do we have 9 hours left still? Oh. 8 hours and 20 minutes. Did you pass out? No. I went for a little walk in the woods though, but oh, is there any crucial information here? Yeah. Plucking your troops. Within 2 days, I'll message you in private, and that's not good. Yeah, okay, I'll join when I wake up, Fizzy. I'm sorry. That'll probably be in 2 days. You can always kick me if you need. How's the account? Oh yeah, sorry, I'm on the wrong account. Like it's looking fine, man. Like we just kept that barrack running. Getting close to 300 clubs. We just got that residence done, more or less. We have like 5,000 on the heroes. So I think we're missing like 6,000-7,000. Then we can put on the first settler. So I think I'll focus on that. Then we can restart clubs when, when that settler's done. Just to have it to raid with. So we're doing okay, Ashat. I hope you're doing fine too. Can't you do what I do when I'm out driving? I feel like falling asleep. 10 minutes sleep wakes you up. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Well, I still need to join Getter to coordinate attacks, Fizzy, and stuff like that. So I want to join. Oh, we got the elephant, you guys. Oh, it's just back sooner than the hero, I guess. We can move that away. Move. We like to move it, move it. Let's go for the full bags. Like, alternatively, I could also change this to like bounty level. There we go. Then we will always send on the ones that give the most. But I think distance-wise is still the best. Just for that faster return time. Oh, I rated AK. Nice. So I think I also stopped slack rating. So I'm supposed to rate AK an hour pretty much right now, and continual increase the next hours. So I should not have started the slack rating just to test it out. Stop the car on the side of the road and sleep for 10 minutes, and it makes you so much more rested than before. Oh yeah, short naps really help. But I don't know, I have a hard time with naps. I just want to keep sleeping. Soon I can start making more TTs. No, it's not fair, man. Please don't. You need to give me a chance. Oh yeah, it just updated, so still holding on to 4th place. Strider is really breathing down my neck though. But Jesus Christ, yeah, so he's 226 pop. Like, comparatively to me actually going for rating. Well, he could go for a 1 party opening, I guess, but still I think his pop is a little low in such a case. Well, this guy's simming alright. Oh, he's close to you? Well, clearly not close enough, you know. I wish he was taking your Oasis rating down. You're having it too good. So shit, what do we do here? Yeah, I'm just banking up resources. I think I'm just gonna could also use some food, I think. I'm just gonna strike my oh Jesus. Oh, we're getting there, guys. I need to have more walks more consistently, or otherwise just be standing up and do belly dancing just to stay awake. Belly dancing for 8 hours. Or this is not really belly dancing, but you get the point. Oh damn. Is there anything? Yeah, we can Just launching that. Oh, whatever. Let's click it. Alright, be right back, you guys. back, you guys, with the bag of pizza. Let's get some more food and see if that helps. And then just let's send off all of these. How much are we missing? 10,000. Yeah, still rating 8K an hour. Yeah, let's extend the club swingers. Yeah, what's the most fun to play? Gauls or Huns? I would definitely say Gauls in that regard. Like, because is it fun early game? Is it fun the entire round? What's easy to manage? What's easy to control? So that's why Gaul is just my go-to fun race. Scouring. 3 hours. Damn. Yeah. Let's get that rating going. Oh, and then, yeah, this idiot rates my Oasis again for no fucking reason. With 1 fucking spear. How retarded are you? All on the same Oasis. Amazing. So we'll just, yeah, totally not needed. Let's just send the slaves from here. Boom. Easy. starting to hit those overflows. This one we should NPC. Yeah. Spend down a little. None of this is necessarily overflowing anytime soon. This one is though. We could bang up some more resources here in the cap, to be honest, just to have that available, so we can fill up some extra into cap. We could also build grades in the spawn. That would be kind of nice. Upgrades are far from completed though, so we can't remove the smithy, so maybe we should just remove granary and rebuild a great granary. And here's another fun question. What do you think is the stupidest feature? Oh, damn. Damn, that's a good question. I don't know, I have a few on my top 3 list. Like, you guys can decide, or at least top 2 here. Like, I'm also tired, so maybe I don't remember all the shitty features. But take Town Hall for an example. Quite essential building to actually get up. It is just ridiculously expensive. Both the price on an X1 speed, X3 speed. It's somewhat doable on an X10 because you just have so much excessive resources. But building your town halls, just to be able to build parties, require 2 fucking million to build. I would even say treasure chambers for 3 million to be able to get it to 3.6 to be able to get it to level 20 is also super excessive. It's like I built this to be able to, you know, have an arty, like, so it's hard to move units and stuff like that. So like building prices, if you can call that a feature. Otherwise, the feature, which is probably my number 1, is I don't think I have them. I think I sold them as quick as possible. But warrior boots for your hero to increase your travel time of your army by maybe over 4 hours. Maybe you can decrease travel time for 5 minutes or even less. Like, it provides almost 0 fucking value. And like, so you never really gain an advantage for wearing them, and it has a huge impact that you might end up, you know, when you're sending waves, and suddenly you have your hero weirdly activated with those boots on, so suddenly your army gets split from your main other troops. or people can just spot that, oh, he just launched on me. Oh, he's checking your travel time with the TS level. Okay, it's 18. And then, okay, that difference. So you could fake 20 artifacts, and then if the real one is spotted straight away, then people know that you're coming there. And you would totally avoid that by wearing other boots in either case. So, like, a feature that provides almost no additional travel or lowerage of your travel time, and has a huge effect on if people can spot that you're sending real or not. Like, I see that mistake so often. That it's like, does it provide any value for the users? Absolutely fucking not. Did it just cost you your entire army? Hell yeah, it did. Actually, did I get some good? No, Axe of the Warden. I'm just wondering where I got this standard from. Did I buy it? I probably did. Breastplate didn't. Standard. Oh, I got that standard for 100 silver. Awesome. Awesome stuff. I haven't really looked in here. Maybe we can find an armor, scale armor. Health regeneration, damage reduction. Yeah, doesn't really matter. I don't really need this shit. Oh yeah, you guys, auto dodge. Fuck that feature. Fuck, it's so hard. And yeah, vacation mode is also terrible. Great, like, because it's elements that really don't provide any value, and the only thing is that they get exploited, so people can, I'll just hide away. I see you're trying to attack me. Oh, you forgot me to attack me for 5 minutes and keep an incoming attack on me. So yeah, now I can just hide in vacation mode just to be annoying, because that's all you are. You're just annoying. And it's the same with auto dodge. It's like, what did it help the dude that he had dodge on his capital, right? So he built 6,000, 7,000 units. They just dodged. They were fighting slaves. They could have killed 1/3 of my slaves maybe if he wasn't dodging, you know. Then again, I wasn't just raiding him, so then the dodge is fine, but here it just causes his everything to just disappear. So dodge is not very good either, and it's very annoying. Let's say this guy has 10k Ash Wardens on dodge or something. I could clean his entire account, but I can't really raid him consistently because, well, those 10,000 might spike me at some point. But I can't clean them. I can't get rid of them. I could crop lock his capital and hope they starve, but it'll still take like hours and hours or days and days before it's all gone. And it's like you're sitting maybe as a guy and say, yes, I want to dodge, but other people can't play their game because that feature is enabled, and it's not really like shit. You could also have dodge on your defensive units accidentally, and suddenly poof, you lost your entire cap, all your def units, and it was just because of this little button that was clicked or checked off. I'm like, it's just more like you interfere with people raiding and actually killing a person, and sure, they have some defensive options, but You know, the only time I really use dodge if you're building a tech, and I just like on the X31, right, where I'm just having some units in my capital and it's just a dodge all the time. So it prevents people from scouting it, and if they even scout me and get through, they might see some units there, and then they're like deterred from sending units there because they don't know if it's on dodge or not, and you know, I don't know. It's just some stupid features. And I would say the wave builder for 20 gold, it's not just 20 gold, it's 50 gold, man. 50 gold per town. And as we saw earlier, I bought it, right? And then I used it to send my waves, and then it fucked up my waves. It's like, wait, I just bought 50 gold for a feature that doesn't work properly. It works 95% of the time, I would say. I think I was just clicking too fast. But in either case, it's... Whoa, shit, that was a lot of units home. Sent the full list almost. That means... Oh, we're very close. Still building clubs, nice. What if we take all this? Are we close to the first settler? Ooh, 2,500 still. Brutal. What happens when a unit dies of starvation? The unit cost in crop spawns in your silo. I don't really know. I mean, you lose your unit, but I don't know because it does the force bounce. If you've ever, like, it doesn't stay on 0, right? It starves and then it bounces up a few hundred resources maybe, and then it starts tickling down again, and then a unit dies, it bounces up a little bit, so it runs that sequence when about to starve or when it's starving. But I'm not sure what triggers that little crop spike. No fucking idea. Only the cost in crop. Okay, that explains it. Okay, so if I have slaves starving, it'll provide, or clubs, it'll provide 40 crop. That explains the bounce. I actually didn't know. Where does that crop come from? No, I don't fucking know, man. Again, so there's weird details within the game that is definitely not explained anywhere in anywhere. So funky stuff. I think I should just keep clubs running here. Yeah. But people still outproducing me. So I'm really looking forward to being able to upgrade that barrack. So yeah, there's a lot of questionable features within the game that is like, does it provide extra game value for anyone? No. In most cases, no. And then do they exist and do they have a negative impact?
Like, is it features that makes the game worse? Absolutely. Everything that we've mentioned so far, I would say. And they're scattered, all over in the interface parts. Like, is it a dodge here? Is it a an item? Is it, a lot of weird stuff out there. But there's luckily a lot of great features too. If they work properly. Yeah. Alright, no overflow at the moment, right? No. Not currently. Oh yeah, I should... No, maybe, no, I should delay the movement of the unique die just before I need to actually activate the storage. So I picked that up at 8 server time. So in 3 hours I can activate it. So avoiding overflow until then. 3 hours, that's 1. Boom. $5,000. So yeah, we're roughly rating those 8,000 an hour now. Again, continuously. So somewhat acceptable. I wish it was higher though. Yeah, 20 minutes to collect 2,500. That should be doable. I think it's time to stand up again, make some real coffee. I'm gonna make some coffee, guys. Sorry, I gotta stay awake. Be right back. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. So you can send in like 20 minutes. Sweet.
Guys, I'm back for another stretch. I wish I was Wicked Man. I could give away my account now and go to bed. But nah, we're having some fun. We're getting some questions answered. I'm getting smarter. You're getting smarter. Getting that almost. We can build that settler. How's the queue? No, not running out. So, come on, more res. Yeah. Wicked Man had it too good. Wicked good. There we go. First settler on the way, you guys. After how much? I pretty much started, what, 12 hours ago? Oh, no, wait. Ugh. No, I started at 8. No, 6 my time, right? I can just check at the stream. I've been going for 16 hours. So some of the fastest can settle in like half an hour or now as Wicked Man, so I'm fairly behind. It'll take me 2 hours pretty much for each settler. 1.5, so maybe I can send in 3 hours. That's then I'm still settling at 1920. So I'm still doing a fast opening, right? Like comparatively with, we had the fastest Teutons here at, like, this is, you know, exceptional. So I'm not in top 5, but after 21 hours, still good, still good. So, and then maybe we can do a raid with that settler, which is done in 1 hour. Damn. Damn. But again, need settlers, need a party. That's still 60,000 resources. We're raiding 8 plus producing 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,000 an hour pretty much. And we need, what, 60,000? Divided by, what did I say, 13,000? It's 4.5 hours until I can settle. So that's around, yeah, 3 in the afternoon. So again, sooner than people, but our rating will increase. But we do have some expenses onto the slaves or the clubs. So yeah. So damn, if Wicked Man can send very soon. That's still, how long has it been since actual game start? That's like 18 hours. So if you could become fastest goal, yeah, you'll be top 3 maybe. But again, you started also, you're sending in 38 minutes. Okay. Yeah, maybe you'll get a rank 4, I think. And push this Thai dude out. Good. Let's just send that farm list. But again, need 4.5 hours at least. So an hour after the party reset. That's why I was saying, like, we don't need to prioritize that party that fast, considering our settlement and everything else. So again, you kind of have to adjust on the fly as you play the game. No, can't repeat it. Is there anybody who already settled? No. No. But again, we don't really know if somebody already launched. But usually it's not necessarily rank 1 raider that gets to settle first, but I think in this case, on this server, it might be. But there's probably some underdogs out there. Just resending on all the fullbacks. How often are we raiding this one? More frequently now, at least. But there should still be extra resources to gain, and a bunch in that one. Oh, just adding more farms because I'm bored. Not cleaned either. That's clean. Also clean now. Cool. So some of it might be at a decent distance. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I think I'll take everything else from here. And just move down to the other list. And then maybe take everything here and do a test run perfectly fitting with the amount of clubs we had available. Cool. Should give some full bags, I hope. My TTs would like to talk to your clubs. Is it counterintelligence? No. But you see, guys, Gauls and Romans out there on the map, they're already looking at me, being like, he's a Teuton, that guy. He's a solo account. I'm gonna kill all his units. It's not very friendly talk. No, I could imagine it isn't. Oh damn. Oh, we've hit like where the club has just barely been running out a couple of times. I think 5 to 10 times I've caught myself, but we've managed to keep that barrack level 3 running. I think that's a feat in itself. It's almost reaching 300 clubs. Nice. But still not highest army. So I don't think I can, in 1 hour, gain enough resources. It's simply not possible. Again, our income was 13k an hour. Club production lowers that by, what is it, 4,000? 4,600 I use on clubs each hour. So I only gain 4,000 plus the production, so I roughly gain 9,000 an hour. So it'll take me 2 hours for each settler, right? The remaining plus the party. But hopefully our income here is increasing. It'll update in an hour, or I mean in 2 minutes. So I'm just saving some data here, otherwise I'm sure Wicked Man is gonna keep us updated on our rating. You might get a lucky adventure with the resources. Yeah, I really hope so, but it's not necessarily happening within the time frame I have available. Like, and with my luck, it probably won't happen. And do I even have the health for it? You know, that's probably my, like, I can do 2 small ones, but I can't do a large at all. Or I could do 1 large, but, and I still need to do the 10th adventure, which is nothing. And then I can maybe get resources if I'm super, super lucky. That could help me a bit in the settlement time, as Bumble pointed out. Also, maybe stop clubs now to prioritize second village. Training more now doesn't contribute any more resources for the next few hours. Nope, it doesn't, but we're gonna keep building clubs. I know. I should have stopped when I had 120. I would say 80 is enough, but I feel like we kind of hit the sweet spot at 120 clubs around sometime past midnight or something like that. So with the increased rating overnight, I think I could have sustained 6k an hour. So again, if I could have invested that into something else. So what's that? 120 minus, that's 170 times 250 per club. That's 42,000. That would be meaning that right now I would only be missing my party pretty much. So yeah. But again, we're going for heavy raid and a 2-party opening. I'm just doing as it was prescribed and agreed upon in advance. Yeah, I think I'll just click it here. Yeah, now it updated with the top 10. Boom. So it looks like that last hour. It's the difference. Yeah, 8,000 rated in an hour. So around that hourly income of 13,000. So still on target. Yeah. Oh, you rated 8K2? I didn't really look at that. I'm so egocentric. Oh, I actually only rated 6K. 5,800. So I'm catching up, you guys. Except now you start making units again. Nope, nope, you're not allowed, Wicked Man. Full production now, full production. I would have loved to give away top 1 rubber plus a settlement, but when I can start building clubs again, I might focus mainly on getting that barrack up and then slacking on the production here still continuously. That's how Nick would do it, and that is how I'll probably do it for the next 7 hours. I'm also running out of time. Damn you guys. You can send in 25 minutes? Nice. What crop are you going for, man? I forgot to ask. Like, I presume you're not scared of bouncing by telling us. I just want to check it out. I don't know what's in your quarter. Alley leader is fucking sleeping. Well, are you in a pre-made? Yeah, I guess. Could look somewhat pre-made, I would say. Oh, Espeon was in your alley too. Yeah, same quad. Yeah. Yeah, pre-made. But again, fuck alley leader. Like, what crop do you want, man? Are you center based? Are you? Let's go check you out. You were like, that's your quad, right? Yeah. Well, this one is center based, right? In your quad, a lot of Oasis fairly within the distance. Very crop orientated, so depending on your gold consumption, but like nice early game rating. And it's 150, 125% here is like, looks like a beautiful little satellite area, to be honest. So more fun croppers in your quad. Are these close together? No, not really. 15 fields apart. Oh, 125% here, very center based. But again, then you don't get your own Oasis rating. Oh, this one is 125% though, but also decent Oasis rating, I guess. Yeah, right, 125%, kind of ugly. Yeah, also 125%, but doable. Wait, was this the one? No. Like, I think somebody showed like a nice cropper from your quad earlier. 450. Yeah, I think this is the one someone showed me earlier. Like 50-100-ish feels out. Great oasis, somewhat. And possibility of, there's another 125% close though. So actually this is not the one I checked earlier. It's just very similar to it. So team-wise, a defender over here, and then you over here in that area. Pretty sweet place. Where was the 15C? There's also a 9C. That would unfortunately contest the cropper, yeah, there. But again, oh, it can, another defender with 250% and 125%. So good little cluster area for somebody from your alliance. Where was the cool one? Was it this one? Might be. Yeah, I think so. 150%, 15C, beautiful amount of oasis. And then that little funky satellite you could place down here and take. Or is this just another fucking great cropper area? Jesus fucking Christ. Because I thought there was like a 9C you could expand into. Damn, so another beautiful cropper. I'm gonna stop looking at croppers in your quad. Like, this is fucking depressing for me. Not the best, this one. Yeah, really funky areas you have over here. That's interesting. So maybe you guys are gonna be like, if you guys can get to settle decently for your main alley, I think you can get some really nice croppers on the quad and be able to compete for late game. Oh, you also already rank 1 alliance. So pretty nice. I'm gonna keep the account and I'm gonna move over to you guys. I'm gonna settle a cropper just at the edge. 150, and I'm still in my own quad. 15C, 125%. I could take this one. Like, then we're in plus quad, and then the croppers are just fucking shit. Like, what? Yeah, that was actually the one we were looking at here as one of the last ones. I could run over and steal this, and then, but it's only 125%, right? Wait, no, it's 150. Yeah, well, thanks for being positive around it, Wicked Man. But yeah, no, it wasn't really the plan. Still, I was just goofing around. Oh, this is kind of ugh, again an ugly one. So yeah, safer to take like 125%. But again, I am centering my quad, so it's a little harder to, like, if I had spawned over here. Oh, I mean, all the way over here, this is kind of the edge of my quad, right? All the way over here. Then it could have been good gunning for something up there. Wait. Not sending on that or that. Good. 2.5 hours. No way I will be ready for that. 15,000 missing. Oh, fuck it. Let's queue tons of clubs. We're also above. Everybody from the 303, throw your hands up and follow me. Boo boo. We're overflowing. Oh. Wunderbar. Ja. Can we do parties? No. Well, I could also take these resources and move it to my cap. Oh, the best way I can fix this is completing the production, right? I think I should slow send these. But in any case, if I can't get anybody to take the account, I can always be a tech to Wicked Man. There's always solutions, guys. Always. Is it even realistic, doable for an Egypt to get on top raiders? No. No, it's fucking not. Like I think that's why I did my like first stream was with the Egypt development, and I think we were doing early game slave raiding. And one thing, it's not faster in any way to outraid as an Egypt simming Egypt in regards to settling fast. Like you can build like, I don't know, 80 slaves and still do some raiding, right? But not heavy raiding. And and for Egypt, like again, the best way to be top raider in the early game is of course just to kill a lot with your hero. That is definitely the best way to be able to get a lot of income. Like this guy, he killed 433 animals and he's top 2 rating. So maybe he never converted his hero with the book, maybe? Like 160 per animal, that's 69. Okay. So probably converted. But again, that's half his rating. And again, your slave rating is absolutely terrible. So that's a good amount of cleaned animals, you know? So then you have to rate 20-30,000 with slaves, and the problem is each carry capacity of slaves is only what, 15 resources. That's why I hope they would push it to 20 or 25. That could kind of balance them out a little bit more. 15 resources, which is absolutely nothing. So let's say, what was it, 25,000? That's being on the good side, divided by 15. That's 1,333 hits on an oasis that you need to do. And then you can divide how can we calculate this? This is the amount of times that we need to hit. We can divide that by a period of maybe like you lay the foundation, you can rate that for 10 hours, let's say. So you would need 133 slaves. That should also be doable, to be honest. Again, I've seen a lot of, like, I know, wait, actually on this X10, one of the top raiders early game, the guy who settled the fastest was an Egyptian treasure hunter, I think. Yeah. So he also had an excellent spawn. Treasure hunter. Is he still in the game? Yeah. I presume that is still his spawn. No. Somebody cheated his spawn. Okay. Probably this one. So again, he had a nice spawn here, just next to Gray. Tons of oasis for himself. So yeah. What's the ETA for your second village, Nook? I meant the time for me to get the account. Well, I'll do the transfer in, like, we've been streaming for 17 hours, so in 7 hours you can have it. If you get picked, depending on who really wants it. Yeah, early couple of days could be done, but I mean later in general it would be still very hard. Yeah, oh yeah. It's really, like, you can get it early game, but it's hard to sustain it. And that's really because Egypt don't really have any units that are great at raiding with. I think the best you can do, I tried slave raiding also on this round, kinda, and it's really hard to get it going. Also, when you break BP, it's kind of terrible. I'm wondering if the best you could do is to get Anhur gods, but that's still stable level 5 that is required. And again, they're not necessarily good at cleaning anything for you, but again, if it's just about micro raiding, but again, it's not really a cheap unit either. Like, they do cost 6, 7, 10, cost around 1200, 1150 maybe. And again, their carry capacity is not very high. You would have to use 2 of them to raid 1 oasis, compared to all the other horse types. That's just 1. Like, again, I think it's simulated. Just remove all animals. Oh wait, there's chiefs in here. Yeah, again, you can't solo raid with them. You cannot get Academy 15 to get the Reshep and stable level 10, you know. So all you can really do is maybe raid with Ash Wardens or Kopesh, to be honest. And again, Ash Wardens do have a carry capacity of 50, but a little bit more expensive, you know, 410 per unit, where you get 1 club for 250. You know, it's not really great comparatively. But again, if you're 24/7, sustain everything, it's viable. Slaves are just fucking terrible to raid with, and Kopesh are even more expensive than the Ash Wardens. So yeah, maybe the best you can do is Ash Warden raiding. But even then, they don't compare to the others in regards to rating, which is, you know, fair. But yeah, I always wish I could get a Egypt into top 10 raider, but it's not really viable. And yeah, Kopesh carry capacity is worse than Ash Wardens? Like, really? Yeah, 45 resources. Like, yeah, they're terrible. And that's also weird, yeah, because Egypt is the only race that, yeah, is limited. But again, they do have that extra production, right? So they can keep up in production with the top raiders if you sim right. So I would say it's fair, but that also makes Egypt a little bit boring. I never got around to, but again, that's like my activity level in the account. I never really prioritized chariots early game or raiding oasis at all. So, oh, that's the spawn. I think I'll just break it even like that. Oh. You know what we have, like, where's those adventures? I'm not gonna be able to get 2 adventures. Like, adventures hate me. But I was thinking we could check report log for the night. Go through. Oh, did he get cheesed? Oh yeah, he did. Miguel 2.0. Was that his spawn that got cheesed? No. Just a supporter next to them. Did he? Yeah, okay, he is contesting them here. Close by. So, yeah, hard to react to that. So, we lost 1 town during the night. That's pretty much it. Otherwise, not much went down. So, that's a good night. I would say. Oh, you sent? Congrats, man. That is 19 hours and 11 minutes after game start, I think. And that's why I said you would probably qualify, yeah, for 4th. There's a big gap here, but again, you didn't, I don't think you managed to fight this one. So, well done, man. Well done. Oh, you sent before the 19-hour mark? And when you say 19-hour mark, and is that because when did you start the server? Like, it's quite dependent, you know, it's not based on your starting time. It's about, okay, you actually started at the beginning of the server. Okay. Well, then you should kind of know best, yeah. But if you manage, then you get, what, rank 3 at least? Might even get rank 2. I can't fucking beat this one, damn. Oh yeah, where did you launch to, man? 1502, but that's right at game start, right? So you actually managed to get your email in time. So 1502. It's 9 hours plus 10, yeah. Yeah, so you should have sent, yeah, before the 19-hour mark. server start time wise. That's pretty sweet. Just after Charlie missed by 1 or 2 minutes. Oh, just after Charlie. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure we were gonna beat this one. That's still good. Taking the sweet spot right in the middle. Hello, Charlie. No, just wait 6 hours and bounce. Nah, no way, man. Where did you send to? Like your launch time is so good that even though people are further out, they can't really catch up based on the travel time. Yeah, that's the best. All right, you keep your secrets. Knut wants to know so I can check out the area. I think he's going for gray, man. I don't know why. Is there any good grays in like edge area? Minus 20, 0. Decent, but still in gray. Contested shit. Really? There's no edge of gray shit? Oh, this one is nice. Like row of crop. Just here, very close to the edge. Yeah, so a lot of 7Cs that you can just claim these with. Unfortunately, you can't reach them. 1, 2, 3, yeah. You would have to settle in gray. But again, you're probably not going there. Yeah. Minus 47. 87. This one? Well, who knows? But again, it was the good one. It was the one with the option here for 15C, 15C, and a 9C here. And there's probably other croppers around too. But I don't know. This is not necessarily the best area. But it's beautiful. It's good. What is the thing about gray? We didn't have that the last time I played. What? Gray has always existed, I think. I think that's always one of the premises. But in either case, there's a lot of different elements. I think I also did a video on it previously where I explained the gray zone. But there's not much more to it. It's just an area which is more saturated with croppers, so it's more competitive environment. So don't necessarily go there. It's also difficult to settle and control. If you settle within it, your towns do not produce any culture points. So the only way you gain culture points is by partying. So many place a town here, you know, take the cropper, and then all their other towns, they settle out here, so on the edge, just to be able to get culture point generation. And then you could settle a hammer next to your cropper, or you could take some other relevant croppers to contest others. But that's pretty much it. There's some Natar VVs in here. They are with lower amount of defense compared to Natars, you know, out here. They probably have like half of the defense, so it's easier to take them in here. Again, when you settle in here, Natars will start attacking you with a lot of waves, so it's easy to build a capital in here. It just needs a stonemason and enough buildings to survive. Travian do provide some very old but good informative sheets regarding what do you need to be able to settle in gray. Alternatively is that like you can do it in the early game because you have your capital that you convert, and then you have the stonemason as the final building always to be destroyed. That being said, if you need to settle a second town, you need to build up the town a lot more. Like you need crop fields, 5 of them at least to level, or 6 of them to level 6. So it's a bit more costly, and those fields you might lose and stuff like that. Plus you need a lot of crannies and shit. So it's not a beautiful town afterwards, so it's actually easier to defend against the Natars, but you do need like 50k defense before it starts being somewhat cost efficient. I think that kind of explains it, but you can find more guides on by searching Travian Gray Zone Settlement or something like that. How far are we from that next settler? 13,000, so that's a whole hour. And we do need to build clubs still. Yeah. It wasn't in Travian 3.0, really? How did servers end with, if not with Natars back in the day? But maybe they still had Natars, just not the gray zone area. I don't know, guys. Oh, he went for 47.87. Okay. Well, there was also other great croppers out there, but at least you can get some nice neighbors. I don't know if you brought any personal defense players or anything. But I think that was the short story about Gray. It's just a little easier to control. I could also say we do have enough clubs, but no, we have never enough clubs. How's our rating past 40 minutes? Past 40 minutes, we gained 6,000. So still around those 8k an hour. I don't want to, so I don't have to. Let's keep making swingers. Like we still have tons of time. Yeah, still nobody has settled. Storage gets active in 2 hours or something like that. Oh damn, guys. I have a feeling I'm gonna take down great warehouses and great granaries that I have built because I'm so tired. I'm gonna mess this up somehow. Storage. Hmm. 12:14. So yeah, in 2 hours. Oh, it's just the granary capacity is terrible here. Oh, I could use another walk in the woods, you guys. Oh, shit. But then people will think I'm cheating and sleeping. Right, Wicked Man. Yeah, it's not just about building units for the rating, it's just keeping increasing production. And again, I haven't really used that much gold so far. And I presume neither have you really. And good morning, Exabilio. Welcome back. So just slow casual rating here while you continue your unit production. I love that offset right after having sent settlers, so it's like, yes, now we can go back to the game. Let's just send the list. We've rated 6.5 already. Nice. So still roughly around those 8k an hour. Might even go and sleep some. Oh. I'll settle that 9C next to you then. And forward you, and then we'll have a old school battle royale. You know, you're sleeping. Tech alert. or that. Oh no, you got me. Oh, I don't want to log in again. You can just raid me. You know. Oh. But yeah, decent tech options. Oh, when is this is done in 8 minutes, so we'll see what the travel time is. But again, if we could rate that or this one, but really it has to be within 1.5 hour travel time, and I think this is like 2 or something like that hours over there. There is nothing else as far as I know. Yeah. of course there's that one, but also far. Well, Dunny, you're 3 hours from settling? Ooh. And we'll probably settle around the same time. Maybe you'll be a little faster, but again, you're also one of those, you know, further in the center. So now I'm using you as a comparative. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. And then we'll send on that one. Oh shit. Really, I still have 6.5 hours to go, right? Is that correct? Oh shit. Hot damn. More coffee. Oh yeah. And I need 2 settlers and a party. This is an hour production, so. Yeah. Let's queue clubs, right? Yeah. And then 2 hours until I need to fix all of this, and this idiot is landing into me. So 2 hours for that. And priority here is sending that settler on a raid. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. I could also do some stretches for a bit. I don't know. Or go for another walk. Oh, you guys. I think I'll just sign on all the close stuff. 7.5K rated so far, so yeah, we're landing on those 8K again. Can't really change that much. All I could do is stop wasting resources on more clubs, but it's beautiful. It's hammer time, guys. I was waiting for this settler in a few minutes. Oh. Oh, weird def calls or yeah. Standing def. Oh, okay. I'll gladly ignore that. Okay, now we can start testing that travel time. Let's check it out. Settler done. 20 seconds. I think I wanted to check this one, right? That's 4-hour travel, almost 3.5. Three and a half is, and then that's 15. Yeah, we still need for the party. Yeah. And again, I know it's far out here, but it'll give a great rate of a couple of thousand. And again, we sent 2 and a settler. So again, no losses here. I think settlers, they can carry, what is it, 3,000 or something like that. So hopefully we can get a rate like that from that location, but it means I can't settle before in 4 hours. Yeah. And even if I could, then too bad. That's all good. Raid. So we might as well just keep queuing here. And let's just target all heavy ones. as many close ones we could hit. Was it smart sending the settlers 4 hours away? 3 or 3.5? No, probably not with our current build. Like, again, I could have hit this one, which is a bit closer, but I'm not really sure. Maybe there's 500 resources left here. Can't really say. That one is a gold mine. So again, we're still missing 60,000 minus this. Oh, yeah. It's all good, you guys. Everything will work out fine. Oh, I actually never accounted for those adventures, right? This one is gonna take 4 life at least. And then within the next 3 hours, there's also the possibility of that one party, right? Or some resources from an adventure, but yeah. Fuck it. It was risky sending those settlers away, but it'll all work out. As long as I keep saying that, it'll work out. God damn. One hour, everything's looking fine. Should we like, yeah, I'm gonna test these. I'm gonna just send everything out. And then we can't do much. Here we also just wait for resources to accumulate. This is not good. So if I send 100k of each. To the capital, and then we can just do an NPC here. Wow. Party? No party. And we'll just queue a few horses. Damn you, overflow. Queues here, I could actually extend a little bit. So maybe that'll be a good drop spot. Like this is already overflowing, right? This one. So like capital crop where you don't really make units, you're supposed to just send the production to villages producing units. Well, in many cases, but it's not it's not set in stone per se. It's what I did here, getting as much granary capacity as I could, get enough warehouse capacity just for the fields, and like again, you built barrack stable. Oh, then you need a hospital. Oh, then you need a tournament square. Oh, you need to finish the upgrades before you can make that extra warehouse or granary or whatever. Oh, you're Egypt, you need to have waterworks too. Like, it can create a lot of limitations, but at the same time, it can be quite good building units in your capital, also the early game. And I think if I was going to play Gaul, I would probably just build a barrack and a stable, run phalanx and TTs at max. I would maybe not even do a hospital. So just use it for raiding and economic growth, and then fuck the losses. But it's a great way to gain a lot of the defense, and yeah. And again, have spawn and a cap, have building phalanx, both of them, and TTs. Well, you can have a lot of fun with that. But again, it's not a necessity at all to run full production. You can just, yeah, build the infrastructure needed and then pump everything out into the supporters. Again, that's what I'm doing this round. But there can be, again, are you in a contested area? Well, then build units in your capital. Nothing wrong with that. Might also just be defense only, you know. Then you only use one spot for barrack and then say fuck tournament square. Fuck, you know, the TTs, you know, I'll just have one barrack. You can also say whatever to the upgrades, and not make those, and then just, you know, build 10, 20,000, 30,000 phalanx out of your cap, and then, you know, then you have some extra defense that you can never send to teammates anywhere, so you can just, you know, have that as perm def back home, or you can use it as perm defense at some location or whatever. But it's nice to have a big amount of defense available. And usually your cap is close to a lot of places. Like, it is the center of all your towns, so to speak. So, easy to defend wherever needed. Tagging defense so that people know they can take units home. I'm like, don't you just return that shit? Jesus.
could do a party there. One, two. Right now, I'm just gonna extend so we have protection onto the other side of the activation in 1.5 hours or something like that. Plus 4-hour activation, so 5.5 hours. We kind of need to extend the treasury. Not the treasury. Our queues. Oh, I can feel I'm getting tired. And blurry. Oh. Oh, wow. Wow, how much health did that just take? It was a normal adventure taking 10 life. Like, you never fucking know with those adventures. That's 10. So if I use these ointments, I can maybe do another adventure. Like, I'm not gonna get this level up. How much fighting strength do I have? Just have 2. But you can see this was a hard 7 life. Oh, this was a hard, sorry. This was a medium, -5, -10, small one, -7, and then a small one again, or a medium one. And then it's -10, so it could have killed our hero. And losing our hero right now would mean everything. Really, I'll rather keep the hero alive than doing that extra adventure. Like, definitely not a necessity per se. Let's see, 10,000. It's like an hour production, and we have an hour queued here. So I think we'll just bank up resources. We're banking up resources here too. So I think I'm gonna do like before and do that written text, beautiful text of going for a walk in the woods. We'll be back at 11:20 server time. I think I was only gone for 20 minutes last time, so just a little refreshing.